Alright, I'm just trying to see if I did a stream on just Twitch and it changed my encoder and I forgot to realize I didn't change it back. So we'll see if this helps. Hopefully it does. If it doesn't, let me know and I will hopefully get it right. Alright, so we gotta choose what feat we want. Do we want 2-weapon fighting? What is the recommended? Toughness. See, we never got toughness because we didn't get a lot of feats early on. We might get toughness later. Right now, I want to get 2-weapon fighting. I want to get this. Now, the nice thing about this game is there's no level cap. So we're going to start with 2-weapon fighting. We're going to obviously start with a single weapon, unless we get a weapon that can nullify the penalties. Because that was something I didn't really focus or pay attention to last time. So, yeah. Okay. Name. We'll go... what should I do my name? Just trying to think of a good name. It's gotta be like a Star Warsy name. We'll do... We'll do... Shorella. What's a good last name? Shorella Vines. Yeah, that'll be the name we go with. Alright, see how we do this. I'm going to have to mute for this section because I am not getting copyrighted. Star Wars. The Sith Lords. It is a perilous time for the galaxy. A brutal civil war has all but destroyed the Jedi Order, leaving the alien republic on the verge of collapse. Amid the turmoil, the evil Sith have spread across the galaxy, hunting down and destroying the remaining Jedi Knights. Narrowly escaping a deadly Sith ambush, the last known Jedi clings to life aboard a battered freighter near the...
Primary power offline. Hyperdrive offline. Multiple hosts detected. The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate, and that of the Ebon Hawk, depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
We're not gonna skip the prologue. We're gonna do the prologue because I like the prologue.
WASD to move T3M4 and turn. Press caps lock to toggle first-person free look. Hold control to look about.
Hang on. Switch those around. I don't know why those were different. Alright. That's more like it.
This is the galaxy map. It shows you are near Paragus, a mining colony. When the hyperdrive is fixed, you can use the galaxy map to choose a destination planet.
All right.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu.
So I don't like that I have to right click to look, but we might say that. Prologue, the Ebon Hawk was heavily damaged, adrift in a dangerous asteroid field. Find the hyperdrive and fix it to restore primary power so that you can dock with the Paragus mining shield for repairs. Heal Shirella Vines is laying in the medical bay in critical condition. You can use a med pack to stabilize her vitals. To fully heal Shirella will require the facilities at the Paragus mining facility.
Default escape. And look in the journal. Default J. This is the cockpit.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can change that too. Yeah, see, I like that better. Sensitivity's a little strong. Now that we got that. Mouse settings, we'll turn this down. Let's turn it down to about here. Ooh, I better do something before I forget. Alright, let's see what this does. Why did that seem like it got faster? Okay, that's a little too low. Put it right about there. That'll do.
This room contains a glass steel cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left click on it, or press Q or E.
the mouse is select eligible targets while in combat, only hostiles will be targeted. Computer spike.
You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just picked up can be used at computer terminals to access functions, such as opening doors.
So like the other nice thing I like about this, sorry, it's also texting at the same time. This one says empty on it. See how it says empty? So then I know I don't have to go back and check things. Communications console, Ebon Hawk communications with damage, minimal functionality, primary functions offline. Use your mouse. Before we do one spike. Oh yeah, we have to do that to open that. Because we would not have been able to get through that.
This is the main hold.
Security cons. We need 2 spikes. Blast door.
Computer banging noise coming from the other side of the door to the storage compartment, but the door is still shut and cannot be opened from the outside.
Alright, so can't go there.
Your security skill is too low to open this footlocker. However, you can use your weapon to bash it open. Click on...
No bashing or blasting him open. Be successfully bashed. You bashing a... Don't always like the bashing option, but you'll see why in a minute. See, broken item and 2 spikes.
Sometimes bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container, but you can use even broken items. They can be turned into useful components
Yes.
at a workbench.
So in this one, unlike in the other game, you can actually craft items and break down items. So like, if you know how, notice how we got a bunch of data pads and stuff, but we couldn't get rid of them. Here you can actually get stuff out. Locker key.
This old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere.
We got some parts.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened.
Can we open this?
If you need help exploring this lift will take you to the outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up.
We'll do that later. We need to get in here. Hey, open the door.
This is the medical room. You are in critical condition. You will need a med pack to be stabilized.
So we go in here. We got med packs.
The med pack can stabilize your condition.
Use med pack on me.
Success. You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now.
We gained experience. Oh yes, this game has a tendency of screwing up where I look. So, we're going to save. Sheila Vines, light side. Now, I'm probably gonna do each planet individually. Saves like that's what I usually do, and then I'll just disable them all, or I'll try and switch characters if I do a new game. I think this one actually lets me do new games, as you can see, switch characters. So I think I can go from game to game. Finds light side. Prologue 1. Because sometimes this thing does weird things. Engine room.
This is the engine room. This door is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You will have to find and use an explosive trap to open this door. Take the lift outside the Ebon Hawk to find one.
Yeah. So we'll go in there in a sec.
This is the main hold.
So let's do two slices into this. You slice into it. Use cameras. View engine room. Oh yeah, so this is where we're going to need the help of another droid. And now we don't have to slice it anymore. We have access.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the cargo hold.
See what I mean by the screen moves up and down a lot? That gets in, so we got another spike. Droid impact, parts.
Use the keycard you found to open the locker. The impact armor from this locker can be equipped on the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U.
Alright, so yeah, and then this one we actually can have up to 4 weapons. And yeah, so we can put that on. And it's all we have at the moment.
The lock on this container is too difficult to open. You'll need to use a security tunneler to help open the lock. Look in the unlocked cylinder next to this one to find security tunnelers. If you encounter a difficult lock on a...
Alright, so yeah. So we'll use a security tunneler. Which I don't know how well these actually work. Components, spikes, parts. We're not going to use the combat training at the moment.
Talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully. Furthermore, certain skills, powers, and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices.
Alright, C3CFD.
3CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part. Luckily, you have already found one. If you repair 3CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship.
Fix.
Success! You have fixed 3CFD. Now he will join your party.
Invite. This is the only thing that sucks. You can't hear what the droids are saying, but
3CFD is now a member of your party. To change which party member you control, click on their portrait or press Tab. Later, when you have more companions, you can add and remove party members from the party screen in the game menu.
Don't know why I can't heal myself just yet. So we gotta go in.
The garage.
So this is where we're gonna do this. We'll go outside last. So there's a workbench.
These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here.
Okay, so that's good to know.
This is a workbench. Because of the damage to the Ebon Hawk, this workbench has limited functionality. You can still use it to create a repair kit, which you can use to repair yourself. Use the workbench to break down the items you've found into components. Then use the components to...
Let's see if we can find a repair kit first.
This door is sealed shut, but the magnetic clamps are not engaged. You may be able to override the door's locking mechanism. This is the garage.
Alright, so maybe we'll do that. We'll go outside, we'll open stuff before we do anything. Access security doors. Close that one. Open that one. So let's go outside.
This is the utility lift. You can use this lift.
Alright, so we're gonna go outside. Poor Ebon Hawk.
This is the starboard side of the Ebon Hawk. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored. This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored.
We're gonna collect as much stuff as we can. Exposed wiring.
These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here.
Override.
Success. The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage.
Which is good because we need to get stuff from there. And what's nice about doing the prologue is you can like get obviously these parts, get some experience.
Don't forget to explore the other side. This is the bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
Which is what we're gonna do. I just want to see. Oh, I gotta go down there.
This is one of the Ebonhawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebonhawk.
We recover. So we were able to recover those. Minor frag mine part.
You can use the explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebonhawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage.
I think that's everything I need.
You can use this lift.
Alright, so I think we got everything now. Alright, so before we do that, we're going to go back and do this.
This is the main hold.
Security doors. Open inner.
This is the starboard dormitory.
Getting a lot of parts. Droid flamethrower.
Flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons the droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen.
Yeah, we could equip the flamethrower. Alright, so close. Now that I know.
Blast drive on in the top right area of the screen. This blast door, this is the garage.
Alright. So use the workbench. Create, let's see. Med pack. Fragment, broken items, breakdown. Few creatables, repair kit. Alright. We'll create one.
Hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible until the hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebonhawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Paragus mining station for full repairs.
Rig the hyperdrive. We have more than enough parts.
The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus.
Alright, so we've got a lot of experience already out of the gate.
This is the main hold.
Now we finish.
Cockpit.
Let's quickly save. New save. Finds light side. Prologue 2. And we're just gonna save by planet this time. That's probably what I should have done in the last one, but as you can see, this one's got a little bit bigger scope. And if I go to load, it actually puts the last one on top, not at the very bottom. So it's a little easier to do this method. If you try to switch characters, there's no other characters. So
You can now plot a course to the Paragus mining station. To dock with Paragus, left-click on the Paragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button.
So Paragus, Terrain, asteroid, Paragus mining station. Let us go. Wow, I've never actually had this screen before, so. Because I've played on older systems where it doesn't let me have everything. Skips a lot of stuff.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
An HK droid. Uh-oh. Something happened to our droids. Here we go. Alright, we're back. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to exit the game anytime that happens. So that's our Culto tank. Immersion into Culto tanks can heal most wounds. If you have lost vitality points during your explorations, return here to the medical bay and use the empty Culto tank behind you to heal your wounds. If you remember Culto from the first game on Manon. Any door that can be bashed can be cut through more easily with a lightsaber or construction tools such as a plasma torch. To bash open this door, equip a plasma torch on the equip screen and then select bash on the first box. I do not have one. So we're gonna go in here and we can see if we can open it. Medical bay container. Got a couple of med packs. Lab station. So here we can. It's the same thing with a workstation, but this one's more for these things. And I don't. If we can use, I think we can use implants in this one, regardless of your class. I think that's one of the advantages. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff better about the second game than the first game. Where the first one felt more restrictive in what you could do. It's just, you need components. You need chemicals. Like, you need this stuff to be able to do. And your current skill level will say, okay, this is what your skill level is. Here's what you need. Here's your skill level. Here's what you need to do it. So like stimulants, you need treat injury level 3. You need, for mines, you need demolitions level 2. Grenades, demolitions 2. So everything is going to have, it means more for your skill levels in this one. So we can't get into there. Medical computer, access medical logs. Oh.
Could be a Jedi, but
Before we do that, we gotta start at the top.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the KOTOR tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to...
Next one.
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially KOTOR, are already another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the KOTOR tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics.
A lot of suspicious activity right out of the gate.
Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance, but we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Tilo shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning, there has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay. Everyone evacuate!
So if you look at this, 12 is 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. So there's a reason why you gotta do them in order, because it explains the events that have happened since we have been here in Medbay. So like 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. So yeah, access main console options. Medical logs. Oh, I already did the medical log. Patient life signs. Deceased, recovered, deceased. Patient treatment. All such subjects treated for severe plasma burns last year requested. Was on death for all such subjects except for 3 who was reduced to minimal life signs. Check last achievement request. Do we have any spikes? So if we get Slice, we'll see if we can access that. Access medical bay camera. Access more camera. We'll go there. Unlock the door behind us. Inventory. Unlock door to the morgue. So before we go there, and if I forget to come back here with a spike to check that, scream at me. Right, we got 25 chemicals. Use the lab station. Chemical cost 4. We can create 1 med pack for us. Yeah, it tells us if we are even qualified to even be using certain things. Alright. Alright, so we got an extra, so we got a med pack now. 5 of them. So we'll go this way. Corpse. This old woman looks dead, but there are no sign of what killed her. Corpse. Plasma torch. This plasma torch will come in handy later on. Uh-oh, she's alive.
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead.
I thought you were dead.
Close to death. Yes, closer than I'd like. You have the smell of the KOTOR tank about you. How do you feel?
A little disoriented. Was it your voice I heard in the cultural tank?
Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things.
So, you can touch minds and feign death. Who are you?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
Last thing I remember, I was on board a Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
If you think I'm a Jedi, you're mistaken. How do you know I'm no longer a member of the Jedi Order? How do you know I was a Jedi?
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
The Jedi Order and I have a troubled history.
So it would seem. Keep your past and let us focus on the now.
Alright. What's going on and how did we get here? Or what is this place?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
Why do we need to leave?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
You seem nervous, worried. Is something wrong?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
Is there anything else I should keep an eye out for?
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
Patients in medbay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Any idea how it happened? Yeah, persuade, intimidate. That I'm gonna try and avoid the persuade, intimidate, unless I absolutely have to. Like I said, I'm gonna try and go light side, but there are gonna be some situations where I have to use the more darker options for the choice. But I will do my best to avoid those if at all possible. So we're gonna do the top one.
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
They didn't. I got the same dose, but survived.
Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious.
You seem to know a lot about Jedi techniques.
And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy.
So let's see. So you got the dark side, light side, and
The name's Bond.
this was sort of dark side, sort of gray, but it's like it's like the in between, but not really. So I'll return soon to make sure you're all right.
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
So there, light side point, and this one actually has music that we can get when we get light side and dark side, and you'll see we get the glow of light, and if we go dark side, we go dark red. You have taken your first steps on the path to the light side. Heroic acts and charitable responses to others will elevate you further, bringing you more in touch with the light side of the force and its higher mysteries. Cruel or selfish acts will reverse this, causing you to fall to the dark side. So now, inventory. So we have the plasma torch, and see, unlike the first one, when you actually scroll over something, it shows something. So we're gonna put in configure 2 the torch. I don't remember the actual button we need for that. So yeah, this is our neutral status right now. This is where we can see all our skills. This is our new party screen, which we cannot add. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, one extra character available in this game, but we can still only equip 3. So, recover Evan Hawke. Prerogates 2. You need to find the ship you and Kreia arrived on, the Evan Hawke, and escape the mining facility as soon as possible. Recent history. You met an elderly woman named Kreia who informed you that she rescued you from the Harbinger. Said you were the only survivor of the vessel and that it had been attacked. You have no idea how you got off the Harbinger, however, nor how you got here. You found records showing that a lethal sedative treatment was given to the miners in the Paragas Bay medical bay. You received the same lethal dose but survived. You should try and find out who did administer the treatment and why they tried to kill you. Alright. And then here's the map. So let's close. So if we do this, right, that's what that is.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
Corpse, vibroblade. So we're going to equip the vibroblade. So it's balanced 2 + 2 + 0 versus 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. Fully upgradable. Small size makes this a good offhand weapon. Etronic vibroblades use a Kurtosis weave to prevent lightsaber sparring damage, allowing traditional swordplay to continue in the time of the Jedi and Sith. So basically this is the vibroblade is a good main hand weapon. So we should be able to, if we get a second sword, put this in our secondary hand and get a decent. So we got a 4 to 13 with a +3. That's attack modifier, damage. So the attack modifier is the bottom line. The damage is 4-3. So if we switch the weapons, it's a 4-9 +3. So we basically already out of the gate have a +3 in our attack, which is good. And when it says nothing, it actually means nothing. So it saves you from actually having to search unnecessarily. Emergency blast door. This mortar ceiling cannot be opened with a plasma torch. It looks like we need to open manual. It will show up in red and you can use it. We will use flurry. Alright, so since we're here, we'll do our second save on Paragas. Light side Paragas 2. The nice thing is, it doesn't take over the whole screen. You gotta be like, ah crap, which one is it? It's right there, right up top. Which is why this works better this time around than last. So this droid has some remains. It's got a mining laser. If we wanted to use range, we could, but we don't. Quickly administer one of those. Nothing on that corpse. the broken droid. We got a droid repulsor. What's this emergency hatch?
This is the exit, but it is sealed. Strange. In my visions, it was open.
Kreia? Try to find some way to open the hatch. It is odd that this emerging hatch hasn't opened. Considering the circumstances, there may be a way to open it if you could access the terminal. Get to an access terminal. Security desk! Hey, we're getting somewhere. We got a corpse. Security tunneler. Hey, Poncho, Poncho, what's going on? So let's switch to... We got a broken eye. And in Canon, in this game, Canon is female. That's why. And in all my runs I'm going to do, it's going to be female unless I feel like doing otherwise. Alright, security desk. Check security records. Mining, accident mining logs. For all the safety, hollow orientation.
Is this thing on? Alright, all hands, especially you, KOTOR. Listen up, because I'm not gonna say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contact. Security out.
Alright, accident report logs.
And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge, it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just KOTOR and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be split dead by the time the next Telos freighter arrives.
Mining droid maintenance logs.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I
With
want
the
you to
exchange?
find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll
You
tell
see
me
more of
what's
them.
to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna...
Alright, so we get more and more information as we go. So let's open this door.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Kreia! What?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards.
With Kratos' help, you have regained the passive precognition power. When this power is triggered, you should save your game. Which is what we are going to do. So save game. Light side. Paragus 3. So if I go now, oh here, let's we got a broken atom, we got a couple ion grenades. Skills, powers. So precognition. Universal power precognition warns the Jedi whenever they are about to enter extreme danger. These warnings are quite rare. So it's like a passive ability where it's just going to be used when we get to certain situations. And then feats, this will remind us what we have, what we can use. So close.
You hear it. It is faint, but it is there.
I feel strange, like the sedatives are wearing off.
It is the Force, you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
But it doesn't feel like it did. It feels like it's coming from across a great distance.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Gaining experience will slowly reestablish your connection to the Force. Go to level up screen to choose your Force abilities. First, we're gonna finish off this buffoon. We'll switch weapons. Stealth field generator, 2 more ion, 2 more med packs. Broken atom and ion. Gosh darn it. Alright, so we'll switch back. So first things first, we will level up. And just like in the first one, do not ever auto level up. You will not get what you want, not get what you're looking for. It'll just give you random stuff that does not work for what you're doing. I'm going to quickly level up. So skills. We have 3 points. So we'll do treat injury, persuade, demolitions. And then next time we will do awareness, persuade, and treat injury. We will always do treat injury. Always. And if we get an attribute, we're going to increase the one that will give us more points. Feats, we got force sensitive, unarmed specialist. So we can't move up to 2 weapon fighting yet. We can't use any of those. So maybe now we will get toughness. Yeah, we'll get toughness. We'll do that. So that'll help us further reduce the attack penalty with wielding. Yeah, we'll get toughness. And for our first powers, we can't get heal yet. Is there? Yeah, stun droid. What does it recommend? Stun droid. Perfect. Eventually it's going to want us to get shock as a recommended. But we're not going to. So, but that's what we're going to do. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to go see what's going on with food. I will be right back. Alright. I'll be getting food shortly, so. Alright, so now that we got our force powers back, we got stun droid. Kind of like the first one's not going to be super effective. We don't have a lot of force points. So actually we will save. Because we just leveled up. And that's what we're also going to do. Every time we level up, whether it's us or one of our future companions, we will level them up as well. We will save after every level up. I think even if I equip the yeah, we can't put the mining laser when we got that. See, I like also how you can pick what everything, and we even got a quest thing here for quest items. So right now we'll put all back on. Yeah, we can't use stealth because we have no stealth. Alright, so scavenge. We don't have that. Just because I don't have the computer. We'll just detonate this one. What is my skill for a computer? 2. So because I have none, but I got the bonus for 2, it's still not high enough, and nothing I have will change that. So we'll repair that.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
So we'll go speak to him in a minute. Actually, we'll leave one. Nah, we're gonna just... See, now, when we pick a different class to start with, we'll be able to, figure all that out. Ooh, emergency supplies. What do we got here? Med pack. Are you kidding me? Because if we can control Atanan, maybe we can... if he's got enough computer. Alright, so we're gonna save. Well, we'll go over Paraga's 4 because that one was just a level up save. A level up save is gonna be one that we can repeat over.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here?
Who are you?
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
Care to explain why you're locked up?
Security claimed I violated some trumped-up regulation or another. Take it up with them if you want. But they stopped listening to me shortly before they stopped feeding me. Now that's criminal.
What is this place?
Oh, you mean you didn't come here on purpose? I'm shocked. I really am. This slice of paradise is the Paragus mining facility, the only supplier of shipping-grade engine fuel to this corner of the galaxy. Paragus fuel plays havoc with engines, but it gets the job done. As long as you don't mind the toxic byproducts and trying to mine it without blowing yourself up.
Blowing yourself up?
Yeah, this asteroid belt is one giant minefield. One proton torpedo, even a stray blaster shot, can start an explosion that'll make the one that shattered Paragus 2 look like a kid's pop detonator.
Paragus 2.
You know the planet with the exposed core you saw flying in? That hole was caused by the first mining station that tried to siphon fuel off the planet. Blew a whole chunk out of the planet and set it drifting out here in a big clump of fuel-cooled asteroids. So the miners drill the asteroids now, not the planet's surface. That's why they don't allow blasters here. Can't trust a miner jumped up on Juma Juice not to fire one stray shot that'll turn the entire colony into a thermal detonator.
This facility's deserted. What happened?
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting. Then there was some big explosion. I was sitting here for a long time. Then you showed up in your underwear and things got a lot better.
There's a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Not many Jedi left. What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
I've heard rumors of a war. But a war between Jedi? The stories I heard were of Sith, not the Jedi.
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
I've been away since the Mandalorian Wars.
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course.
I heard rumors that Revan defeated Malak. But no. I was led to believe that Revan saved the Jedi and the Republic.
I guess. There's rumors all over space about it. All I heard was Revan returned to pay Malak back for trying to kill her in the first place. You know women.
How long have you been in that cage? Revan was a man, not a woman.
Maybe you're right. Maybe
And that part right there sets the course for the whole game. It determines what you can do. Excuse me. So if you say dark side Revan killing Malak and then went back to Korriban, then it sets the stage for what you can do later in the game. I don't know how it goes because I've never done dark side. And if you say Revan was a woman, it changes also everything about other stuff that happens. It's all based on how you get it from the first game. So since I played the first game the canon way, that's what I went. I had some questions for you.
Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but... Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
I don't know. This facility seems abandoned.
The miners can't all be gone. But if they are... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Tell me your plan and we can go from there.
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship and then we fly out of here.
one thing first. The patients in the medical bay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Know anything about that?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Wanted to know if you know anything. And you don't.
So you done interrogating me, or are we gonna work together and try to get out of this mess?
I trust you. And if we work together, we may be able to get out of this mess. So this one's going to have a lot of different weird aspects to it.
Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
All right. Let's go. I'm just saying I'm glad they put underwear on these people.
All right, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here. Suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure pizzazz. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
What's wrong? Say something that I don't want to hear. If I hear any more bad news, I'm going to get violent. See, like, it gives you so many options to go dark side. Going the light side is the harder option. Just because the options they give you. What's wrong?
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
That wouldn't be standard procedure in an emergency lockdown.
No. Someone tried to lock down this whole level tight and leave us here, trapped.
And so as you can see how it says persuade, repair, like awareness, there are going to be certain answers that will allow us to get a different look, a different aspect to try and get different answers, better answers. So is there anything else we can do with this console?
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Can we contact the miners?
We could try. But if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up.
Let's see if we can try and reach someone on the comm.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
So we got some light side, and we're gonna save just because, kind of like the first one, some of these conversations you want to save. Now, there is another another different feature in this game that I like a lot better than the first one. Check administration logs. So the first one we're gonna do is this one.
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying protocol droid, and a lot of bodies. Sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Didn't recognize the ship's ID code, so we transmitted it to the Republic for some answers. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, survivor I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger when it suffered an engine failure. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and a Jedi. If so, that's gonna mean
That means trouble. Let's keep going.
Inventoried the bodies and cargo. Everything matches the protocol droid's story. The T3 droid had seized up, so we left it in storage in standby mode. Don't know what code will access it. It could be it's voice activated for all we know. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting the mining droid comm routines and updating the recognition sensors. And to shut him up. When the survivor recovers, hopefully we can get him off this station before there's a trouble between the work shifts. Word of the Jedi leaked out and the miners aren't sure what to do with her. Quarter's mining crew wanted us to collect the creds for the bounty the exchange has on Jedi, but I put a stop to that. We're contacting Telos to get the Republic records on the Jedi, but nobody will know word from the Republic. But I've sent out a broadcom transmission for records on this Ebonhawk. One of the miners said it used to be a smuggling vessel. Accidents are making the miners restless. The droid behavior course must be undergoing some kind of binary decay. 2 miners were drilled by a droid's mining laser, and those blasts in the ventilation tunnels nearly caused the whole facility to blow.
Functions, access comm systems, dormitories. Hangar Bay 25. As you access Hangar Bay 25, there is a series of low-pitched whistles and beeps. It sounds like there's a utility droid on the other end. Is anyone there? Answer. Can you read me? Do a diagnostic and follow my instructions. We are trapped on the administration level. Can you unlock the turbo lifts? Is there some way out of here besides the turbo lifts? Play back on the call when I'm done up here. So before we go, we can't have Adam yet. Galactic history bonus means you've been out of touch with galactic events since the Mandalorian Wars. You should know what happened in the galaxy since your exile. Perhaps Cran will know more once you escape. Alright. So, we're actually going to finish exploring around. Okay, you know we haven't. Do we have a spike yet? No, it's a security tunneler. Because there's where we're going to take over, we take over T3 components. Ooh, if we find a workbench, I might be able to make a spike.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed.
Okay, nothing else over here, but like the other map, first game, gotta open the whole map. Now, was there anything in here I could collect? No. And nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go backwards a little bit and see if I can find a workbench and see if I've got enough components to make us a security spike. Maybe I can do something at this lab station. No, I can't. Alright, so we can't do that just yet. Security desk. We can't really do anything at a security desk. Alright, so then we just gotta go down to T3 then. So we'll resave on 5. Access comms, dormitories, hangar bay. Yes, I'm back. Alright, so now we take over T3. Who, once we get... So, journal entry item. You are trapped on the Paragus administration level and have activated T3 to unlock the emergency hatch to allow you to escape. T3 will need to find a console that ties into the Paragus command control and open the emergency hatch by remote.
The name is Bond. James Bond.
So we got more components and a sonic grenade. Components, vibration cell. Okay, that's the way out. Not going that way yet. No, no, no. What about this door? Also a way out. Okay, so blast it open with explosives. Okay, so I don't know how many more uses of the shotgun I have, but I'm going to use it as long as I have it. Before we go there, and there is the Ebon Hulk. Hangar bay door is back. Alright, so we can't do that just yet. Repair kit. Server power has been removed from this console. You need some basic. Okay, so now see, I want to get in here, but I can't. Well, let's go down this way. And we'll save it just before we go through this elevator. Or this other door down here. So we'll save. This will be Paragus 6. And just the reason why I'm constantly saving is in case we mess up and we gotta go backwards. components. Alright, we had to face some more droids. Nothing in there. Broken droid. What do you got? Ion blast mark. And components in 2 parts. Red droid. Including a special droid-based item that, when equipped, allows droids to perform special attacks against opponents. This destroyed droid contains an ion blaster, which is extremely effective against droid opponents and energy shields. It only has a limited number of charges, after which it is destroyed. Doesn't matter. When we start facing the heavier droids, that comes in great handy. So this is a melee weapon, which we can put on our vibroblade. T3 has found the Ebon Hawk in Hangar Bay 25. Now it's just a matter of finding a way to get Shirella Vines down to the Hangar Bay. We want... Where's the... There it is. Shock arm. What's the repulsor? Damage none. Uses 10 out of 10. We'll have that one. How am I... Oh! We got unused limited with that. Well, let's see what the repulsor does. We got 10 uses of each. Might as well make the most of what we got. Corpse. Ion Striker. Deadly Sonic Mines. Datapad Paraga's Depot Survey. Purge the fuel lines, and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs and only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosive, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I've removed the remote detonators and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. Okay. Well, what matters is now we can get in that other area. Hey, didn't we get something just specially for those guys? Not the repulsor, this one. Okay. We'll use the repulsor for this guy. Okay, that really does nothing. But we destroyed him anyways. Okay. No remains. You guys are rude. And how did those droids get down here? That's the main question. There were no other droids. How on earth did they get down here? Gosh darn it. Okay, little pre-save here. Perfect. Sonic charge. Three C. This Detroit has suffered. Looks as if it suffered irreparable damage. No. 3CFD. No. Moment of silence. What a fallen droid. Steel cylinder, energy shield, droid flamethrower. Sonic mines will come in handy. Broadening chamber Mark 1. 3 computer spikes. Perfect. That'll help us when we get back to us. We can run quickly back to the medical bay. Poor C3C. Ah, the poor droid. Alright, we're gonna save here.
Yeah, me too, 49.
Need you to take. My heater shouldn't be on, so you can turn my heater off for a bit.
Is it on?
Yeah, just turn it off and then.
Where's the off button? So yeah, it costs 12.
Alright, sorry. My sister brought me my food. So we're gonna eat. We're gonna keep going. Alright. Control, repair part. Hanger, signal, full functionality restored. Access, emergency control. Before we do that, access hangar logs. Access docking and taking off procedures. Transmit orbital signs to nav computer. Alright, contraband.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives.
Maintenance violation.
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to enact full override.
Navicomputer lock.
Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the navicomputer. It's been voice-locked. Maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship, like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the navicomputer and put in a new one. If we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going, or where it had been. Only smugglers do that, or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
And if you know the lore in between games, you know why. Especially when you'll find bits and pieces of the lore in between as you play. But if you already know the lore, then you know. Remote. Main cargo hold. Yeah, we've already been in there. Decontamination. Access to Minelator, subsystem. I think I'm out of spikes, though. So you have discovered that the emergency subsystems in progress have been rerouted to a computer terminal in the progress fuel depot. You will need. So that's what I'm doing. So,
James Bond.
yeah, that's where we go. Excuse me, because I didn't have enough spikes. Because I think I'm out of spikes now. Yeah, I'm out of. Oh, no, I have one left. Alright. I'm not going to open Fuel Depot. I want to keep one spike because I want to try and get that medical bay thing. Plus, I think it tells us we can't even do it yet. So, you know what? I'm not liking this repulsor. So, we'll equip the flamethrower. T3 is going off. Way to go, T3. Droid optimized interface, repair kit. Ooh, optimized interface. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Droid upgrade class 1 computer use +2. Ooh. Yes, sir. I will gladly use that. What is your stats, T3? No 2-weapon fighting. Okay. Let's throw a quick save. We'll resave on 7. Actually, we'll do 8. And if we got it from here on out, we'll just resave over 8 till we go back to us. I guess we can delete the prologue. I've never had a problem. Oh, I didn't have a shield. Ooh. Components, chemicals. So we got stuff we can, possibly build some spikes with. Now we're on the upper levels of where we were. Alright. Access. Fuel line equals. Since there's no shit currently done, it is sealed. There is some sort of metal case lining the fuel pipe. Can't make it out. Maintenance level, that's where we were. In the past day, a series of explosions. Someone has sliced into the field unit and created a you can see off the area. This is someone's trying to open the hatch to Paraga's administration level. Alright. Now here's where things get interesting. Uh-oh.
So, how long have you been a Jedi? Must be tough. You know, no family, no husband.
This one's funny. No tougher than enduring your false sympathy while you're staring at my chest. I really don't want to talk about it. Are you trying to anger me, or are you just an idiot? I'll say I really don't want to talk about it. Although that one does produce a funny response. We'll do that one later.
Alright, alright. Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
It looks like it, but it's strange he didn't contact us on the comm.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
The turbo lifts are locked down manually, so I had him open the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Maybe, but it's the only way out, and it's better I risk my life than yours.
You're either really brave or really crazy, or both. Alright, I'll try to monitor things from up here. And be careful. The only thing moving down there is likely to be mining droids, so don't be playing hero too hard. Not that I care what happens to you or anything. I just don't want to be trying to get off this rock by myself.
Got it. See you soon.
I'll keep the comm link open. I may be able to guide you through the tunnels from up here. Don't know if the signal will hold if you get too deep, though.
You have received a comm link. Party members or others may use it to contact you, to help you, or provide information. And by that, we got some light side points. Alright. So now, on our way back to the emergency hatch, we're going to use our last computer slice, or spike, that I so geniusly kept. And we're gonna go see if we can figure out what happened to the miners. Oh gosh dang, I turned myself around. That's the way we gotta go. Before we go that way, I should leave this open, but I don't want to knock it over and spill it. That would be brutal. Waste of my drink. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I did not mean to do that. Alright. Oh, and we got some chemicals. So, what's this? Treat injury 5 minimum. Gives you 1 awareness. Chemical cost is 36. Total chemicals. Antidote. Med pack. How many do we have? Total chemicals 30. Only 6. I only have 6? Okay, we got comlink. Excuse me. probably equip that energy shield. Miscellaneous. Where would I find chemicals? I swore I just picked up some chemicals. The treatment was administered by remote from another console within the facility. 3410. You cannot determine its location, but you would recognize its EIC signature. Alright, perfect. Now let's go down. That will help us in a long way. It better let me have more saves than this, or otherwise I will be upset.
Can you read me?
Barely. There's a lot of static.
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragas fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
I'll be careful then. If you detect anything, signal me.
Will do. Be careful down there.
Well, then there's going to be a lot of issues with saves. Miner uniform, med pack, survey gear, Telos mining shield, safety harness.
Find the emergency supplies?
Yes, and it looks like there's some clothes in here.
Damn it. I mean, good. Good to hear it. No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. I mean, for the droids. But there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines. And the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them.
There's some kind of mining energy shield in this crate, too.
Yeah, it's like a military-issue energy shield, except it's designed to protect the miners against lasers and heat. Should work against the droid mining lasers. It won't last forever, and certainly not against multiple laser hits. But it may buy you some time if you get ambushed by a battalion of droids.
How do I use it?
Just equip it on your wrist, and then you can activate it like a med pack. Again, it won't last forever, so make it count. Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids.
Any advice on taking out these droids?
Well, these are construction models. They shoot like a moisture farmer militia. Since they rely on ranged weapons, get in close with a melee weapon and start bashing them. In close combat, the guy with the vibro blade has the edge over the guy with the rifle, droid or not. Otherwise, just drill them from a distance. If they're not shielded, that is.
Shielded?
Yeah, it's possible some of the droid models may have mining shields on. If so, the shields may absorb laser fire. You can usually tell when a shield is active. It'll make an electrical field around the target. If they activate a shield, the best thing you can do is hit them with a melee weapon or try to burn out the shield with continual fire. But that could take a while, and it leaves you a target.
Can I sneak by them?
You could, if you have the skill in a stealth field generator. These droids rely on thermal sensors, primarily to detect fuel deposits. The good thing is, that explosion down there kicked up so much heat and steam it may blind them. A bit, but not much.
And if they spot me?
Well, these are construction.
Alright, I'll do that. Anything else?
There's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Alright. Broken droids, some components. Oh wait, before I go, we got an energy shield, Telos mining shield, miner uniform, survey gear gives me an awareness, and nothing else.
Watch where you step. I'm picking up a lot of sonic mines down there. Don't run unless you have to. It makes them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier.
Why are there so many charges down here?
Those mining droids, especially the excavator models, are designed to arm and set sonic charges for mining. Chances are if they still had charges after they went rogue, then they may have set them to try and kill the miners. And you. If you see one of those excavators, watch out. They may use their undeployed charges as projectiles.
Understood. Shirella Vine's out. Right, that's what I forgot to do. Southfield does nothing for me. And the safety harness gives me an extra demolition, so. And this is where it comes in real handy, having the demolitions in this one. It's real good experience when you can do this, because you'll level up real quick. I shouldn't say real quick, but it helps level up quicker. That's something I'm gonna miss when I'm not the guardian. With my Android, how many repair parts do I have? I'm gonna leave it alone, even though that would be good. Actually, let's just see how much it takes for everything. Ah, yeah, no. Ooh. Not worth it.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Making sure there's nothing down here. No remains. How many Sonic? Ion, Sonic grenades, Sonic detonator. What does this guy got? Chemicals, credits, energy shield, advanced mining laser. Let's take a med pack real quick. Well, I don't remember it being this easy. Or that just could be how long I've been since I played it. Teal's Mine Shield, credits. Energy Shield. Ooh, more remains. Ooh, remains back there. Environment Underlay Mark 1. Oh, that's right. And upgrading your outfits is better, too, in this game. Okay, we already got the corpse. I missed all that. Let's toss an ion grenade at it. Cool. Alright, so we can level up. Skills, awareness, treat injury. And demolitions. So the next time will be awareness, persuade, and treat injury. That's just how we're going to do it. We're going to do 3 of them at a time. So... feats... we can't push anything forward yet. Maybe we can get that. What does it recommend? Dual. Two weapon fighting. What's dual strike? The character has advanced training using teamwork to defeat enemies. When attacking an enemy that another party is also attacking, the character gets a 2. Why not? Still no. Can't stun droid. Do I wanna stun? Can I get... What does it recommend? Burst of speed. I guess, because I really can't use these other 2 until I start facing people. Alright, nothing in here. The sonic mines, because being able to recover these mines makes other stuff a little bit easier too. Okay, we got some stuff there. Hope that's the way I came. Making sure there's no remains.
You're getting close to something big. I think it's the main ventilation shaft. If so, the central droid controller should be somewhere nearby. Keep an eye out for it. I'm picking up a lot of droids. If you still have a mining energy shield, I'd equip it and switch it on.
There aren't just mining droids down here. There are sensor balls too.
Watch out. Those little pests will try to repair the mining droids if you don't gun them down first. Still, it's odd they're still active after the explosion. They don't have the same shielding as the mining droids. Be careful of those droids. I don't like this.
Understood. Did you see that little guy? Put one of those down. Watch this. Not really what I was hoping for. All up droid functions. We have no spikes. Okay. Shut those down so I can get there. Unidentified hollow core camera work claim.
Everybody here? What's up, Kurta? We're supposed to be sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
Forget the siphons. You know that survivor they pulled from the freighter? One of the miners said they served with her on Malachor 5.
Malachor 5? So she's one of the survivors. Or worse, a Mandalorian. So what?
Not a survivor, idiot. She's one of the Jedi from Malachor 5.
If she's one of the Jedi, hell, we can't have her walking around here. Well, I don't know what she'll do.
I thought all the Jedi were wiped out in the Civil War, weren't they?
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddaa is still live.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the exchange? Kurta, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Kurta, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
Someone's in here to delete this camera being placed. Good thing we found that. Alright. So now we'll have a little bit of fun. Because now the droids can't see us. We can just walk up to it. Knock them down. Oh, remains. What do we got? Ooh, armor weave underlay Mark II. Cool. Heat shielding. These droids are packing some good stuff. Getting some credits down here, which is nice. Before we go that way, I'm going to make sure this way's got nothing to it. What do you got? Sonic grenade. Spike. Computer parts. It looks like we'll have to get through there through another way. Looks like we were already there. Okay then, we won't have to worry about getting that way. We were already on the other side. Come here, you. High security door. What kind of readings? How much time do I have?
I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
You know what, I'm gonna see if I can get through this door. I'm not gonna place a deadly one at this time, just a minor. Okay, nothing special there. Oh yeah, this is one of those. See, this is an area you can't. Well, you can get to if you bash the door open. You get more experience when you can recover the mines and use the mines to do it. Corpse. Basic iron at edge. We getting some stuff. And then last but not least, over here, broken droid. Getting lots of components, so we can craft some spikes when we get a chance. So let's recover this. Recover this. And this will also become, having this skill comes in handy in one of the later missions. Hey. Get back here. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got... Okay, he must have died in the explosion. Recover mine. Damaged cylinders, and this is what we can do with this. With this damaged cylinders, we can put this there, and we're able to access the damaged cylinders. Something that if we don't have them, we won't be able to do. Now, mind you, it's either it's randomized what items you get, so it could be worth it, it could not be. You know, it all really depends. You're getting a lot of chemicals and stuff. Hey! Just hold still. Alright, well, we'll do a quick save. So I gotta get off the cloud saves. That really sucks. So now I gotta restart everything. So this is August 10. Light up. SVE light side August 10. turbo lift to the Paragus fuel depot. Whee! Just made it out. One of the few bodies still identifiable.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master. Provided my receptors are not off focus.
Uh-oh.
How may I be of assistance?
How do you know me? I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous master, you are the only organic which I may now serve.
Who was your previous master?
Answer. The captain of the Harbinger, Master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination.
What happened?
Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation.
Why don't you tell me anyway?
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, Master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship.
How come I don't remember any of this?
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master.
Incapacitated?
Clarification. Yes, Master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious.
What do you mean I was... What do you mean drugged?
Placation. Merely a turn of phrase, Master. The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold.
Locked?
Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, Master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning.
But how did I get to the from the Harbinger to here?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
Any idea what attacked the small freighter?
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure.
What was this freighter that the Harbinger brought on board?
Explanation. I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Bounty?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
And then the Ebon Hawk came here?
Apology. My memory Corps cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
How so?
Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
How did they find out I was a Jedi?
Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
Unpleasantness? What are you talking about? That information would have been wouldn't have been in code base, only in Jedi Archive.
Indignant exclamation. Master, I am only a protocol droid, but it is part of my function to know such information and relay it to any interested parties in the interests of terminating any potential hostiles.
Potential hostiles?
Quick clarification. Apparently my vocabulator has suffered some damage, Master. I meant terminating any potential hostilities.
I see. Go on.
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this.
Then what happened?
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly.
James Bond.
So what happened to the rest of the miners?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Sadly enough? What do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's ventilation systems, causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level.
Are there any left? Are you responsible for all this?
Defensive answer. Master, I am a protocol droid, not a well-crafted assassination droid of unrivaled sophistication. To have carried out the actions that took place here would have required an unusual set of skills. It is highly unlikely I possess the knowledge of how to reprogram the memory cores of base worker class droids into killing machines, let alone to terminate the organics at this facility, utilizing only Aerotech 500 series laser mining drills and explosives fashioned from proton missile cores.
I think you are responsible.
Admission. I cannot and will not attempt to change your mind, Master. I would urge you to consider that your KOTOR tank treatments may have caused some disorientation.
You know who Administrator said it is? It's the KOTOR tanks in the medical bay killing the incapacitated miners?
Conjecture. The administration of a large dose of sedatives over a short period of time would likely prove fatal to miners, although not to a Jedi. For a Jedi, it would simply render them unconscious for ease of transport. Quite inventive.
Inventive? Those miners were murdered. Is that pride I hear in your voice?
Answer. I was merely commenting on the idea itself, Master, not the execution of the idea. Though that, too, was inventive. Besides, Master, those miners intended to murder you, or worse. Any complaints they would have at being murdered would be the highest form of hypocrisy.
I have some more questions for you.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
What are you?
Proud answer. I am an HK series protocol droid master, skilled in transorganic relations and communications. This mod has been responsible for the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities across the galaxy. I am fluent in over 6,000 forms of communication, and am also capable of nuances of expression ranging from irony to veiled threats.
What's a translation droid doing on Paragus?
Irritated explanation. That question has been looping through my query module with alarming frequency, Master, and no satisfactory answer has been forthcoming. As a result, I have chosen instead to turn my efforts to answering the question as to how I may depart this drifting disaster area as quickly as possible.
What have you determined?
Answer. It is only a matter of time before a ship or freighter docks with the Paragus facility. When that occurs, we shall depart this place forever.
Wait all you want, but I'm getting out of here on my own. I never said you were coming with me.
Placating retraction. Oh, of course, Master. Please excuse my choice of words. I did not mean to imply that you would have no choice in the matter.
I have more questions for you.
Of course, Master.
Have you seen a T3 unit?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
The unit was last seen near the hangar.
Answer. Then that would explain why such a T3 unit isn't here, Master. I believe my photoreceptors are functioning adequately enough to verify that.
Then maybe you can answer something else for me.
Of course.
I am looking for a way into the Paragus hangar bay.
Pitying answer. Oh, that is unfortunate, Master. The hangar is sealed behind a containment field. It would be impossible to open it.
What about override codes? Then how did the T3 unit get through it?
Clarifying query. Did the T3 unit go through the door? I regret ignorance of that fact, Master. Although the door could have been opened from the opposite side without much difficulty, a flaw in the emergency lockdown procedure, which the automated systems have most likely corrected.
What about override codes?
Answer. Only the Paragus administration officer would have such codes, Master. If he hasn't already been murdered in an unfortunate accident, then he is trapped in the dormitory section, which has been effectively cut off from the facility by explosives.
Is it possible to contact him using a comlink?
Apology. Unfortunately, communication with the dormitory section is severed, Master. It is perhaps for the best, especially if any other accidents have occurred in that section. If that were the case, the severed comlink would have spared us the satisfaction of hearing the miners' screams as they lived out their last moments in fear and terror.
And, there must be another way.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
Those miners could be hurt or in danger. We need to make sure they're alright.
Warning, Master. Continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
I'm going to find those miners and you're going to help me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master, but there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
Alright, so how do I get the code to the airlock?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
What do you mean?
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice-printed, musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
Voice printed.
Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them.
You said you already have the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
Leave condescending out of your speech conditionals from now on. Then how can I bypass the voice print?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
I have some more questions for you.
Of course.
What's that body there?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
Screams?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, some with it! Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in Decibel Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Wait, if you can play back his voice, can't you speak the voice code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
Believed to possess?
Irritated statement. Master, if you insist on echoing everything I say, this already tedious conversation is in danger of becoming even longer. Clarification. But yes, most droids are believed to possess ethics programming. Such programming would prevent me from using my incredible talents to break a voice print code.
Never mind. I'll be going now. Alright, so we leveled up. We got attributes. For now, we'll bump that up to +2. Because I want to get this higher. Once we get this to 16, we'll focus on other attributes. Because I don't really need any other attributes right now. And we can get another point to spend. So we need awareness, persuade, and we'll do treat injury. And then the next three will be demolitions, awareness, and persuade. Powers, we got speed. What does it recommend? Force scream, no. That's a dark side power. We will not be doing dark side. So now I have to do this on my own. If we run out of light side powers, then maybe we'll start getting dark side stuff. We'll get force push, because we're not facing any. Or do we get saber throw? We'll get force push. And then we'll also get saber throw eventually. We don't have a lightsaber right now, so I'm not worried about saber throw at the moment. Alright, so we gotta do some hunting around. Some broken droid. Data patch sonic imprint sensor. Sonic imprint sensor. With the protocol droid's help, I've finished working on the sonic imprint sensors. I've installed them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and playback voice to override the droid's voice imprint. So that's how we're gonna get them to say it. Workbench. To upgrade, let's see. Can we upgrade? We can. It doesn't look like I can use this one, but this one will help because it'll give you damage immunity and resistance to this stuff. We don't. Gosh darn it, this one. So that'll be good. We can put a vibration cell, which will give me slashing. A bionic edge, it gives me bonus damage to droids, so that'll be good. Hey, give me back my sword, vibroblade. What do you mean I don't have the I have weapon proficiency. Oh, I think I know what else it's talking about. I think I know what I'll have to do my next feat if I don't got one of these guys. Well, that sucks. So we'll have to... Will that let me now? Replace my sword? No. Gosh dang it. I can't upgrade my sword? Well, let's see. If I take that one off and I leave that one on. Okay, so it was the vibration cell I can't use. That was dumb. Okay, can't go into those lockers.
The name's Bond.
Alright, so let's talk to him again. And we'll be ending very shortly, because I don't want to go too long.
Greeting.
Alright. Can you play back the maintenance officer's last words?
Recitation. 5.
Alright. Wait, if you speak the voice code, the fantasy community was the sound.
Proud answer. Master, I believe my vocabulator is working adequately enough to accommodate your request. A recitation. Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5. There. Was that sufficient, Master?
Yes. I think that's all I need.
Confused query.
No. I had some other questions.
Of course.
Oh, never mind, I'll be going. Alright, so now that we got that. Oh, that's the other way I came. This is the way I'm supposed to go. Alright, so now we'll throw a quick save up. Vines, light side, yes, 11. If I'd have known I was using cloud saves, I'd have just came over. Whoa, 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 whoa. You guys are being very rude, you know that? Okay. Dropped a few med packs on myself. Alright, so now before we open that door, we're gonna go back to the workbench for a second. Create or break down. We can't create any spikes. Darn. So if we can ever, so let's go to miscellaneous, broken items, break those down. Can we make anything? Okay, so we can make stuff for lightsabers. We can't make a lot of stuff because of our lack of stuff. Armor. Other. Repair kit. We can make a longsword. We can't make parts. So really, I can't make a lot of things. So, we can't go that way. Let's toss one of those at him. Okay, let's do that. Do that. And watch you die. Okay, nothing really in here. These guys left nothing. Hey! that's the turbo lift. Let's open this door. Ah! Ow. Ow. We're gonna open that security door. Hopefully, if we got enough spikes. Let's do Miner Sonic. Darn. We broke something. Reflex package. Ooh. Switch back to this. Let's go to data pads. We got those. Advanced mining laser. Reflex package. We got that. We have one spike, it looks like. That sucks. Hopefully it does not cost a lot.
Maintenance control, voice print ID, R1B5.
Beeping from droid console. Check IDs. This computer matches the console signature from where the sedative command was issued that killed the miners in medical bay. The order was given from this terminal a few minutes before the emergency lockdown took place. Numerous safety overrides were bypassed under the guise of issuing emergency treatment. Furthermore, it appears 2 cameras within the medical bay were linked to this terminal, then locked into place the camera in the morgue and the camera in the room with the KOTOR tapes. There is no record of who issued the commands, but based on the maintenance log of when the voice printing took place, however, it would have been Alright, so access maintenance logs. Alright, let's see this.
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands.
Ebon Hawk droids.
Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebon Hawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior cores, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off.
Jedi.
But speaking of the protocol droid about the Jedi in med bay, I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. Maybe the Jedi knows what happened to Revan after the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Korta. Korta said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shot down that idea pretty quick, but I don't think Korta and his men are gonna give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid. He seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Korta wouldn't...
Access log.
When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, I saw the voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, but I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I get the code.
Ooh.
The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility, and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
Emergency subroutes. Check exits from fuel depot. Trace source of breach. The system's registering a blast from one of the antennas. Shut down. Open dialogue with override. Access cameras. Shut down. There's no way. There appears to be a damaged T3 dumped in the fuel line. It didn't show. Okay, my game's glitching for a minute for a reason. Alright, I think that's everything I can do. Did I open this door? Yeah. I need... Okay. I'm going to save the game here under a new save. V, light side, not Pergaia, it's Peragus. We're on 12. No. Oh, no. That would not go over well. Alright. In order to exit the airlock, you will need a spacesuit stored in the locker in this room. It should equip. Excuse me. So if you remember when I said that they improved the air suit, just a little bit, eh? And there's Atten.
That's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
I'm right outside the observation window.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I need to reach the miners in the dormitory section, and this is the only way. Man who is chasing us.
The name's Bond.
If you can even call him a man.
James Bond.
Sorry if everything looks a little fuzzy. Just part of the enlarging so it fits on the monitor. Never actually gotten to see that cutscene before. But I've been through this annoying scene one too many times. We're going to save it as soon as this cutscene's done, so I don't have to watch this scene over and over again, because we really can't skip it, I don't think. And yes, he is driving it with the Force. Just in case anyone's wondering, he is driving it with the Force. And the breathing is us in the suit. Don't get any ideas. I may be Vader, but that ain't me breathing. Journal. Ebon Hawk, although HK Protocol droid told you to see if you can find the administration, our Alicia has docked within the mining facility. It's possible you could use the fuel connection to bypass the force field and fuel depot and enter the hangar from another direction, bypassing. You have tracked down the terminal, the poison miners. Should have asked the droid about that later, but we'll talk to him later about that. Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna save real quick. We'll resave on 12 so we don't write another one. See how much more improved this is? It's not taking its time. And we will do another quick save. Because I don't want to do all that again. We really haven't used any attack outside of the flurry. Plasteel cylinder. What do we got? More components. Remains. We got an energy shield. Nothing else. Uh-oh. Glad he didn't have good aim, especially being point blank on the dude. Corpse. Datapad storage log. Now the fire suppression systems have gone active and I can't even make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freeze on rays on Mabin before he even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, their range doesn't seem to go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor. But I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from a distance. I didn't have a stealth field generator to sneak past them either. I tried unlocking the storage room door to see if there's anything that could resist items or grenades I could use. But the door was sealed from the lockdown. I don't know enough about security systems to open it. And I don't even have a sonic charge to blow the door open. Still, as long as the droids don't make it into the section, I should be alright. Well, unfortunately for that dude, they made it there. Alright. Drop another mine. See if that'll work. Yep. And another workbench. Perfect. We're gonna have to. Are you kidding me? We did break something. Adrenal amplifier, neural band. More broken items. Gosh dang it. Oh, this one's not locked. Cardio package, insulated gloves. Ion cell. So let's see what these items are that we just got. We just got that data pad. We're going to keep the data pads as long as we're at the planet. Neural band will 2. I need the survey gear because it gives me awareness. Insulated gauntlets. We'll put those on. Adrenal amplifier, reflex +2. What am I wearing right now? Safety harness gives me a demolition +1. Cardio gives us a constitution of +1. Reflex package.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
We'll put the reflex package in. We'll put the insulated gloves on for added protection. And we'll keep the safety harness on. Actually, we'll take it off for now because I don't need it. Reflex fortitude. Do we want fortitude or reflex? We just got a reflex, so let's see what that does. Oh, also, use workbench. Can I use the ion cell? Yes, perfect. So we'll switch back to my sword. Jump on a quick save. Okay, perfect. Those things. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, screw you. And you can see how some of the bodies are frozen stiff. Those are the ones you can't walk over. Okay, we got a couple more mines we can recover. Blah! We can cover. I English good, can't you tell? Nothing. Are you telling me? Let's quickly go over here, see if we get anything over here. Broken droid. Sonic grenade. Oh, we got a grenade back. So, when I get my other characters, I'll have to use them for workbenches and stuff. Buddy there ain't paying attention, so we'll just take care of Bum here. Now this one's going to involve a lot of running around. Are you kidding me? Okay, you're getting critically... I'm running out of med packs here. All right. Emergency blast door. Well, first, let's get rid of... Oh. Try this again. Let's try a power attack on you. We have 12. I missed the one. Okay, so before we get in the dormitory, before we get over there, so let's see, we got a sonic grenade, minor... how about we level up first? Alright, so skills. Feats. Oh, we can now get these to level 2. I do want to get that eventually. So we're going to increase weapon fighting to level 2. Then we'll get critical strike. Actually, we don't have a second weapon yet. So we'll get... What does it recommend? Improved power attack? We'll get that next. We're going to get improved flurry. And I'll worry about getting level 2 fight, weapon fighting later. So we'll get stun next. Revitalize this is a great power to have. That is big.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
5%. All allies. Closest ally. Yeah, see, this is what I like about the Master Heal. This one actually heals stun. Mind you, it wouldn't have helped in our fight against Malik. Force Aura. Yeah, see, Force Aura was something we need against Malik, and that's something we didn't have. First we're gonna get stun.
James Bond.
Let's open this. See what our improved.
James Bond.
Almost had to do a stuck save. Alright. Let's see what we're gonna lose here. We did lose something. Gosh dang it. Just that locker. Okay, we got this locker here. Okay, Zabrak grip. Almost completely useless stuff. Damaged. Minor sonic grenade. Or mine. Ooh, biostrative. We'll have to get to a... before we go in there, actually we'll go in there. Let's take out all these droids first. See how my improved flurry does on these guys. Why are we running up here when there was a dude right beside us? Not bad. Okay. Corpse. Minor log. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks of our quarters yet, so my cache in the lower bunk in my room in the eastern dormitory should be safe. You won't know even if it's there unless you know how to look for it. KOTOR came around again asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm going to keep that blaster I smuggled from Tilos and a few grenades there just in case things get rough. Only benefit to having a room in the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does a surprise inspection. Well, well, that'll come in handy. Sonic nullifiers. Chemicals. Adrenal. Minor sonic detonator. We'll open those doors in a sec. Scatter survival kit. Alright, so we'll go in there. Then we'll go through that door. We'll go through that door last for reasons. I like having these chemicals because then we can make med kits. Breathing mask, data pad, mess hall, antidote kit, chemicals. I swear they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation systems. And if the food processors get backed up again, then the next time the fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than just nauseous. I'll keep the breathing mask here just in case we have a repeat incident. Well, it doesn't really look like it did you all that good, did it, my good sir? Ooh, lab station. Creating items. Oh. Use lab station. I should be able to create I can only create one med pack. Gosh dang it. So we need to start gathering a lot more chemicals. Only getting 2 at a time. Alright, so we're not gonna go into that door because that leads to the exit. We'll do that section last. Alright, so now we're gonna go back, throw on a quick save, open these doors, drop another save. Because there's gonna be a lot of back and forth we gotta do. So we're gonna have now 13 mines, light side. And if you think this back and forth is nuts, wait till you see the next planet. Oh yes. We have parts. Repair, reroute main console, check duty logs. There appear not to be more than a list. Camera controls, mess hall. Already took care of that. Dormitory west. Shut down the dormitory ventilation system. Dormitory east. Turbo lift to administration level. And that's why we didn't go there yet. Alright. We lost our only spike, but it was worth it. So we'll start in here. Actually, I said we would throw a save here first. Everyone is dead. So, terminal log. Search for logged holo display entries. Check transmission. Alright, so. Turbo lift lockdown in the mini mining console. Symbols are blank. Alright. So, we'll figure all this stuff out in a minute. Alright. The solid nullifiers, yeah, those aren't really gonna do much for me. We're not losing defense bonus. Credits and mine administrator log. So we'll play that back in a sec. Corpse. Chemicals and that. Credits. Medical officer corpse. Of course you'd have that. Okay, I think all that other ones are in the other side. Insert mine administrator hololog.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down. We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. All the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since KOTOR and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system? It's...
And that's how they all just drop one by one.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are... The transmission gives the code...
Alright, so we got the transmission code, but there's still more to do. Ooh, you have remains. What do you got? Orchard. I don't know how you had that, my friend, but I'll take it off your hands. Buddy. You should have just deactivated. Broken log terminal. Alright, so we'll start. Actually, that'll be the last one we do. This is why it's so nice to have these, because otherwise, good luck getting into these doors. Hidden compartment. Repair kit. Guys aren't leaving much in there, are they? We will go to the dock officer in a second. Mandalorian melee shield. Dock officer corpse, dock officer log. So we got another one to read. 100 credits. Ooh boy, we struck a rich on that one. Corpse. Fresher. Mine foreman log. This is why we waited until now to get this stuff. Really? Ion Cell Mark II. Probably won't be able to use that upgrade, but, you know. Alright, we got some more data logs to read. Alright, we'll start with the dock officer, since he was the second one I found.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. There's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck. The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter.
Yeah.
Managed to use the holo transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbo lifts, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbo lift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
Mm-hmm. And now mine foreman. Much trouble. Report it has been 2 days since a broken Jedi came to the facility. Working efficiency is down and fuel is backing up and waiting for processing. The rate frequency increases. Barter and his crew think we should take the Jedi, then split the money credits by selling Jedi to exchange. Trying to convince me to join them. Well, I doesn't do the exchange. They're like a big violent family that do terrible things to outsiders who deal with them, but Court does not care. In my mind, it's better to let a Jedi go wherever Jedi want to go. When Jedi get mad, they start big wars, set galaxy on fire. Be careful, unfettered talk with Korta and ask him to not make trouble with the Jedi. Remind him we were ordered to leave Jedi alone and we should follow orders or the facility fall apart. My words had much sense, but Korta get all angry and human face and said that the facility is going to fall apart anyways. After talk, I listened to and talked to the maintenance officer. Why do they do this? Do you think I'm repeating this? I'm so clever. What do I do? I heard the last. I'm still afraid of Korta who was big, loud, and unreasonable. So I went to the maintenance officer who was smaller and more sensible. I was making trouble with Korta. Then maintenance officer crack eyebrow hair at me. What I'm talking about, saying he doesn't speak to Korta at all. Why he would lie? I can't wait any longer. I must talk.
Your ears always were too big, Cian. Come on, if the maintenance officer comes through on the explosions, these dorms are gonna be filling up soon. And shut that damn data pad off and throw it down the refresher.
Alright. So now we're going to go to the other place, the turbo list on this side. There's more recordings. I don't know if I have to come back here to show them or if I can watch it there. We'll see. And we're going to drop a save just for safe measures. We'll do 13 since nothing's really been important. Korta. Minor log.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you murklack. You're cutting a little close, aren't you?
Yes, a regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Korta, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You. It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow.
Statement. You are a risk, Korta. You are impulsive, crude, and soon, deceased. Mocking query. Korta. Korta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes, in case you managed to get this far.
So before I do that, I have to go look at his logs. I forgot, yeah. I forgot I couldn't plug them in. Well. And see how the difference, you actually move faster. And I had master speed. We're moving about the same as the master speed in the first one. Considerable difference, wouldn't you say? Insert minor log.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks, and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works the system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
Alright, open turbo lift door. Enter code in reverse.
Almost didn't.
Ugh! Keep doing this. Why do I do this? Alright. Drop a save.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Enemy?
The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed.
Wait, who is this enemy?
The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly.
Alright, let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that is docked here.
Kreia has joined your party, and when her mentor special ability gives everyone a bonus to earned experience points. Alright, so now we got Kreia, so let's... we got a few new items, right? Until we get another sword, she gets a gun. So we'll level her up. Attributes. Recommended. Skills. I'm just giving her recommended stuff. I am not going to give her... Just kind of like with everyone else, just... Alright, so... Equip. We'll give her... just a couple energy shields. We'll give her... We won't give her those. We will give her this. And we'll give her... whatever. We'll give her the blaster pistol. Nope. This way. Yep. Stealth fighters.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
And there's no time to explain. Grab a weapon and follow me.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
Nathan has joined your party. As long as he isn't the last member standing, he can't be knocked out, and his saving throws improve the more he's wounded.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
What do you mean?
Clarification. Master, your well-being is of the highest importance to me. I was forced to intercede here on Paragus to ensure your survival.
So you mimic the maintenance officer's voice control the droids and kill all the miners in the medical bay.
Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the med bay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awaken from your tank prematurely. I am ashamed by the inconvenience that caused for both of us.
And so you order the mining droids to kill me?
Answer? You misunderstand me, Master. Those droids were there to guard you. As I said, I did not anticipate you awakening from the tank. You are quite a hardy specimen for a Jedi, a rum-toe among humans, if you will indulge me the metaphor. Besides, as you proved, Master, such droids could never pose a threat to a Jedi. The droids were custodial in nature, cleaning the facility of other distractions.
Why do you want to capture me?
Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order.
Who is this client of yours?
Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi.
You found me. Obviously, I didn't do a good job.
Admission. It was a matter of chance, Master. I happened to be serving as a protocol droid on the Harbinger when you booked passage. After that, it was a simple matter to sabotage the Harbinger and call for a retrieval. Irritated statement. However, when the Ebon Hawk appeared and salvaged us from the wreckage, I was forced into a series of rapid recalculations, culminating in our current situation.
Are you going to kill? So what now? Are you going to kill me?
Answer. No, Master. Killing you was never the intention. If you resist my attempts to return you to your KOTOR tank, however, I may inadvertently fracture your skeleton in several places to incapacitate you.
I don't want to fight you, but if you will if you leave me no other choice.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
I'm just seeing mining laser. Ouch.
Let us end this. I will silence this one.
Alright, so first thing I'm going to do now is change Kreia. Where is it? There's a script spot where... Oh no, I need to be here. Let's level up Atten. Oh, yeah, right. Dueling. Okay.
What is it?
Aggressive Jedi support. Characters using the Jedi behavior will attack enemies they see, but will also use supporting Jedi powers to heal, augment their companions. Only Jedi can use this behavior. Jedi support, stationary, ranged, aggressive. Yep, she will be Jedi support.
What is it? Yes.
What does she have again? Energy resistance, right. Droid self-sustaining unit, HK vocabulator, and advanced mining laser. Alright. I forgot to go to Atten. He'll get that for now. What other weapons do I possess? He can use that one. Nope, not this way. Which way is it? Oh, the other side. Gosh, dang it. And then we will save it once again once we get on the Harbinger. Alright, save game. New slot per August 14. So we're gonna have to use short forms.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Calm down. We need a plan, not accusations.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I saw this vessel dock. When it did, a fuel pipe entered the fuel depot behind the force field. We can bypass the force field to the hangar by getting to the engine room on the ship, then exiting through the fuel pipe.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Then how did this ship dock here? Why don't we steal this?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their navicomputer. They'd have to.
So let's get their codes then. We can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem.
Increase your influence with your companions, depending on their personalities. Some respect cruelty, while others may respect nobility, loyalty, cleverness, brute force, and so on. So, what we can do in this game that we couldn't do in the first game is we can have influence on our party mates, and if we have the right ones, we can turn most of our party into. Sorry, the higher your influence with companion, the more your alignment affects theirs. An extreme high and low influence with a companion can open up additional dialogue choices. There are benefits to both, so treat them as you will. Yeah, so.
Our enemies gather while we wait here.
Okay. Forgive me, Kreia. I was distracted for a moment. I'll be more mindful of the present.
Very well.
So we got influence from Kreia, and that's going to go a long ways in helping us get through to certain areas. So we can't open this door. We can open this door.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
All right. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I've got Atten here.
I hear you. Pure Pazak.
Alright, so I'm not sure if this leads anywhere I shouldn't be going at this moment, but we are going to search every part of this ship before we leave. I don't need to break things while I got Atten. I gotta remember that. Okay, so this is that door. Yep, Sith assassins. Okay, so that's the door we couldn't get in. So let's go back this way. We move it at speed! And this is where having Kreia as part of your party comes in handy. Navi computer. Reroute the nav computer. You have rerouted the system and access what remains is astral. Download the orbital drift charts for progress. Check Harbinger laws. Emergency broadcast.
We've taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept.
Sith warship.
Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want tractor beams to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
Everyone in the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
Keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went.
Ooh hoo hoo, emergency report.
We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
And those Sith assassins you saw, they're gonna attack us all throughout this thing. Different places we go.
Time to take you down to size.
We moving at mecha speed.
Just say the word.
He not moving at mecha speed because he no Jedi yet. Quarterstaff, Mandalorian shield. We'll open that door in a sec. Adrenaline. All the escape pods have been locked. They cannot be used. Alright, so let's get our level up. Improved force jump. Unarmed specialist 2. Skills. So, treat injury. Persuade. Awareness. Powers. Heal. Yes. Still recommends force screen. We're not dark side. After we get heal, we'll add the next disabled droid. Right, we already checked all this. Excuse me. I wish this... I know it says blast door. This door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. I wish it could. I really do. That would be nice. But now we got force heal. So that'll help. Alright, so before we continue, we'll save here. So this is the briefing room. Alright. No, I have to go around to the other side. Check breathing logs. Course change Onderon.
I'm We're still rebuilding from the war with Malik, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait.
Passenger transport.
As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic level priority, whether she knows it or not.
Distress signal.
We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate. We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued, taking place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain.
And look at the end.
There's a Sith presence in the region.
Carthonasi.
The ID signature on the freighter. Did you get confirmation on it?
Yes, sir. We did not have the vessel listed in our databank, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Onasi out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I'm always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
And there's HK.
I need to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to be too obvious about it. Her safety is our top concern.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
There's HK. Wait, was there more? Nope, that's it. Okay. So now we move on. Actually, we'll give it a quick save. 'Cause I don't like having to redo all those logs, if you know what I mean. Those are long. Those logs can be long and annoying. Oop, they get level ups. Let's do those now while we're fighting. What else did we get? Oh yeah, that. Vocabulator, computer spikes. Go it's a self-sustaining unit. Level up Atten, skills, recommend. Accept Freya, level up skills. Improved force focus. Toughness. Eventually she'll get a sword. She won't get a lightsaber, but she gets a sword. Powers recommended. Force deflection heal. So now she'll start healing us. The stun didn't work.
I hear you.
Alright, Atten. Open.
Pure Bazak.
Longsword med pack, so now that'll go to Kreia. Equip. Because I want to get to at least level 2. And we have to improve our power attack before we go to level 2. We got a while before we need to officially make it to level 2 weapon. Oh, I wanted to save first. Darn it. Since we are here, new save. Okay, left side for Focus. 15. No one's here.
Pure Bazak.
Only credits, eh? This person didn't bring many belongings. Now we can get in this plasteel cylinder. Parts.
Are you all right?
These were my quarters. I just need a second. This was my room.
This was your room? When?
Before I lost consciousness and woke up on Paragus.
We do not have much time. Whatever you intend to do, do it quickly.
Sorella's Vine's datapad, armband, bonded plates Mark 1, med pack. Finds you are requested to report to Harbinger Medical Bay for routine examination. The routine is automated. Simply insert the datapad into the medical to receive your injections. And now, no. Armband.
More where that came from.
Man, Kreia, you... Credits? Alright. There's gonna be multiple ways to go here. Damn! Medical bay door. Locked. Yep, like I said, these guys are going to be all over this ship for us. Atten, get over here. That's my tank. Sith War Sword and chemicals. We'll do that in a sec. Broken KOTOR tank. Container was shot from the inside. Fragments litter the floor around it. Double-bladed sword. Certainly, I'm the only one with stuff. We'll fix that dude in a second. I believe Atten has good repair. Or someone other than me has better repair than me. And that will connect to this door in a second. Alright, so let's check what our mates... Repair. Atten has none. Kreia has 2. I have 2. Oh.
The name's Bond.
Repair.
James Bond.
Kreia has 11. Okay, and what do I have for repair? 2. Where Atten has none. So Kreia I'll use Kreia. Reactivate. So that'll be nice to have. Healing us as we run around for when our force powers deplete. Alright, let's do this. First, we'll check. Sith wreckage report.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this. Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together.
Well, you'll figure that part out much later.
This is the medical officer. The soldiers into the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord, alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Check camera recordings. Alright, so let's do the insert data pad. 3.5 days ago, exceed safety protocols. During your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that would kill the normal human being. That must have what rendered you unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out. It looks like if someone forgot to lock the treatment request administered, you'll still have access to KOTOR tanks in a minute. Don't need it at the moment. Alright. Okay. So now we kind of got an idea of what's going on around here. And we will quickly throw another save down. And we'll just quickly, we've got 90 chemicals. We'll create a couple antidote kits. We've got plenty of. Alright, Corpse, Republic Soldier. 2 credits. We're already getting a lot of credits before we really have to spend anything.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Atten, here, boy.
Let me take care of this. I hear you.
So we're gonna use Atten to open all of these.
Pure Pazak.
Pure Pazak. Getting some stuff, but I'm not impressed. But it also is the beginning of the
Pure
game,
Pazak.
so. So let's go up here. Now before we go into the turbo lift, we have other places to search. We'll go in there in a sec.
Time to take him down to size.
Talk about overpowered screaming there, Kreia. Okay, making sure there's nothing to...
I hear you.
Alright,
Let me
Atten,
take care of
do
this.
your thing. Open door. Unlike the others, this protocol droid have been purposely sabotaged. Droid maintenance data pad. Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse. After the destruction of the previous protocol droid, when it accidentally activated that frag mine, the HK stepped into its place without a hitch. The problem is, it doesn't take commands very well, and most of the time I have no idea where it's been. There's reports it's been sighted in the crew quarters, with the Admiral, in maintenance, and even in Medlev of all places. When I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouth response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them. And look at all these utility droids that are deactivated. Alright, let's go. Save game. We'll do another quick save here. Engine deck.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What's wrong?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
How do you know that?
You don't survive on the rim as long as I have without knowing when trouble's coming.
We'll have to be careful then. But we'll have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Atten has the special ability to sense anything that places him at risk. When it's a bad feeling, it's recommended to save your game. So we got influence gained with Atten, which is a good thing, because we want to turn Atten into a Jedi. So with that being said, new slot. Right side, 16. He gets a new save. And there he is.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run. I shall be along shortly.
Nope, nope, not that way. Atten! Don't be standing still, boy. You got a job to do.
Take care of this.
Got a workbench. Let's see if we can upgrade. Regeneration 1. I like that. We'll just have to remember to take it out when we're there. Toward a grip. Damage penalty 1. I don't want that. We'll just stick with what we got. Lost my droid. I don't know how. It didn't come with me. me through the maintenance door. Alright, we'll quickly save game. And front and center. Ooh. Alright, so real quick, do a check of computer use. I am a 2, he is a 3. Reroute the maintenance control system. One part. Open maintenance doors to ion engines. Alright, let's go, boy. Let's go, Atten. Now we can get through the maintenance doors. Atten, where are you? Come on, Atten. You're delaying the game, boy. You're almost as bad as Bastila and Jahani. Not that you'd know who any of them are. Main ion engine control. Activate engine maintenance procedure. Log out. Oh, perfect. We got a level up. Skills, demolitions, treat injury, and persuade. Feats, recommended. We'll get the power attack. Actually, we'll remove it because now we got a second sword. Let's get our power. If we can get this mastered quickly, then yeah. So next will be the power. Improved power attack. Stun droid. Or disable droid now. And we don't get a level up to anything else. We will start getting other powers. Alright, so throw down a quick save because we had a level up. I forgot to do that the last time. It's the only way to get around the sealed door into the hangar where the Ebonhawk is. Alright, we gotta quickly reload that.
I sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing. That is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
So I want you to hear what Atten says.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
My hand. It felt like it was dipped in molten carbonite.
You look fine. Come on, we need to keep moving.
Alright, so we're gonna reload just from when I leveled up. Because I want to hear the dialogue.
Tell me you're joking. We are not going to cross back into the Paragas facility through the fuel line. That's crazy.
It's the only way to get around the sealed door and into the hangar where the Ebonhawk is.
Alright, but I know I'm going to regret this.
Alright, so now that you heard what he said.
Sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
So we're gonna rewatch all this, yes, unfortunately, but
As you betrayed
it's
me.
important dialogue in this game. Unlike in the first game, where you don't really need the dialogue, this game you need dialogue.
Have fallen so far and learned nothing.
So we will be, if we miss any
The failure is yours. No longer
dialogue,
do
we will be
whispers crawl
reloading
within my skull.
and doing
no longer
dialogue.
Do I suffer beneath
So
teachings that weaken us. And now you are in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
My hand felt like it was being dipped in molten carbonite.
You look fine. Come on. We need to keep moving.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Alright, Paraga's Fuel Depot.
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
I know, we ran into that protocol droid earlier and he attacked us too. Don't blame yourself. If we hadn't gotten out of if you hadn't gotten us out of the administrative level, we would never have made it this far. Come on then, we have to hurry. T3 has joined your party. He has the ability to make programming spikes on demand and can also upgrade items at fast. Influence gained for T3, which is important. Very important. He may be a droid, but having influence with him is very important. He's gonna have a couple levels to do here. He ain't got a lot of stuff, so we should be able to get all his feats relatively. 2-weapon fighting. So we'll be able to give him a second gun, which we will give him we'll give you this one. Self-sustaining unit. Alright. Concealed stash. Repair kit. Components hangar 25 control conduit. Recover my. It looks like the container was hot delivered. The control conduit looks important. Skill 2 low. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There we go. Alright, we got this stuff. Now let's go back here right quick. Get anything we might need over here. Chemicals. Good job, guys. Proud of you. Now I did get something for droids. We got a Dark Padawan robe. But I'm not a Dark Padawan, so I won't be putting that on. Okay. Because unlike the first game, we actually bring droids around. Maintenance droid. Oh, shoot. Oh well. Do I still have a second? Oh yes, I got a vibroblade. See if we get our 2-weapon fighting capabilities. Good job, T3. You done smack that bum around. Credits, energy shield. If you remember Telos, all of this mention of Telos, Telos was the homeworld of Karth in the first game, and we actually get to go see Telos for a little bit in this game. We will let T3 do the work here. Shut down emergency field to the exit ramp. Log out. 100 experience. Let's drop a quick save. Oh, we got lots of droids here. My jump attack didn't work. I have med packs around here somewhere. That's right, I can do that without having to be on the character. Just making sure nothing too important's gone up. Still no way over there. Mr. Atten gets some. He gets more sneak attack. Recommended. Stealth. So we'll give him a stealth. So you know what? We'll give him a stealth field generator. Because we're going to need him for sneaking. We'll give him Gamorrean gauntlets. -1 when unarmed. Well, you don't do unarmed attacks, so you'll be good. So drop a quick save. Actually, we'll finish fighting these guys first. Ooh, T3 gets a level up too. Look at this.
Just say the word.
A host of level ups. Class 2, recommended. So now we'll drop a save because, you know, we just had a level up. Let's make sure there's no... I have regen, but it's slow. This is the only thing that sucks about... What? The console? Oh? He said he can open the door, he just needs to access the terminal. Alright. Once again, like I said, we need all this dialogue. We're not missing any dialogue. Ooh, look at that turbo speed. What, the console?
Huh? What is that piece of junk saying?
He said he can open the door to the hangar, he just needs access to the hangar terminal on the platform.
How can you even understand that noise?
I served with a lot of utility droids in the, well, many years ago.
Alright, well, if he can slice the door open from the terminal above, don't let me stop him.
Alright, T3, do your thing. Access. Right, diagnostics. Replace hangar conduit. Why couldn't it just give me that before? Alright, return to thing, log out. Alright, let's go. My health is replenished over the time. Let's drop a quick save. And we'll do a new save. You dare hit me! Oh, good job, Bat. Very good, very good, very good. Now get over here. You have this to open. Waste of time, really. Alright, that'll be good enough. Why isn't the jump working? Alright, we're gonna drop them for a second. Reroute the main console system. Accept remote camera controls. Decontamination chamber. Attempt to shut down the contamination system. Used a lot of spikes. But, you know. Open decontamination chamber. Log out. Better than trying to run through here and dying.
I hear you.
Alan!
Let me take care of this.
Alright, we'll drop a quick save. There's the ship.
Just say the word.
Pure Pazak.
Pure Pazak.
Basic Mulline Edge. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll take it. Cargo canister. They left some stuff in here. Freya, what happened to your hand? What happened?
There is no time. We must leave.
Alright, we are out of here.
If they hit us, we're dead. But if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Look, can you fly this thing or not? Is there anything we can do?
I'm doing all I can, and that's not enough. What'd you do to make these guys so mad? Well, either they hit us and destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole field go nova.
Can we jump to hyperspace?
Not with all these asteroids around us. We'd enter hyperspace in pieces. We have to clear that field first. Thing is, we clear the field and they're gonna have a clear shot at us.
Just do your best to keep your distance and we'll get out of this yet.
What are the asteroids? They can be destroyed by us as well as them, can they not?
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
No, someone might still be alive on the facility. There's got to be another way. Keep evading them until we clear the field and jump to hyperspace.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky.
Well, we managed to clear it, but they shot the asteroids and blew it all up.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
The Harbinger was on its way to Telos?
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Paragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Paragus.
How did you know I was aboard the Harbinger?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
How come I don't remember any of this?
Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you, sealed in one of the cargo holds.
How did we get to Paragus?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to Besides,
Why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
But I was exiled from the Jedi Order.
Exile or not, the Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
But the last of the Jedi, that can't be true.
The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
What about the Jedi on Dantooine and Coruscant?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi, and the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still, in reverence to the fallen Jedi, and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall, and the civil war that followed.
If there are survivors still, if any survivors still live, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
Then how do we stop the Sith?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
So what do you think we should do?
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
The Mandalorian Wars were my choice.
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price. And in the end, you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
This is a tough one. If evil is not fought, then we sacrifice the galaxy.
Your fool's words echo of a Jedi. You have much to learn, but we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains
I may have lost
If
things
you
with
have other
Kreia with
questions,
that.
Find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
You're right, she may need help. Can you handle things up here?
We're on autopilot until we hit Telos. Until then, a droid could fly this thing. Besides, I think our passenger could use your help.
I'll go check on her then. Okay, I didn't lose any influence, but I did gain light side points, which is what the mission was in that. So we'll drop a quick save. We'll do see light side Evan Hawk 1. So this will be if we get any Evan Hawk stuff, we'll save it as an Evan Hawk, and we'll save anything that happens on that. Security system. This is something that you could never do before, I don't think. There's Kreia. Hey! HK! Damaged HK unit. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Paragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Diagnose the droid. It looks as if the droid is missing 4 critical components. Its droid processor, a replacement droid chassis, the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulary. Take the vocabulary and insert it in the core. You have successfully installed the droid's vocabulary. Alright, so that's all I have. That one will be a task to finish. So that's the way to Kreia. We're not going to go that way just yet. You see here? That's the cabinet that's been destroyed. That used to be the storage for food. As you can see, it's been fixed. Workbench, this area has been fixed. We'll look at the workbench in a minute. That's the exit. And now you can't get out. So, have I looked at every spot basically? Yes, except for where Kreia is. So we're gonna save this, because I want to try and get as best I can.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
When you lost your hand, I felt it too.
That does not surprise me. any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected. If I could, I would have shielded you from it.
If I could, I would have protected you.
Save your pity. I am here to save you, not the other way around.
If I felt the loss of your hand, what would have happened if you had died?
I do not know. I fear that. The consequences would have been more extreme.
I felt my hand was dipped in molten carbonite.
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker.
Would it have been lethal?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
What can we do? I don't want my actions to place you at risk.
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
Does our connection have any advantages?
It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
You and Carrera possess a Force Chain special ability. When either of you uses a Force power on yourself, the other gains the benefit as well.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
So, what do we do now?
I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
Is there any place we can retreat to?
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough.
There were other questions I wish to ask you.
Ask, and I will answer.
I need to know more about the Force. I need to know more about the Sith hunting us.
These Sith, they seek the death of all Jedi, as have all the Sith, since the Jedi Order was first split.
First split?
Yes. The Jedi Civil War is not the first one of its kind. Thousands of years ago, the Jedi had another civil war that split the Order. It was a terrible thing. A faction among the Jedi abandoned the teachings of the Order, following their own path. They waged war on their fellow Jedi, a war that raged across the galaxy. But these fallen Jedi were cast out, defeated, and they retreated to worlds in the Outer Rim. Over time, they took on the mantle of the Lords of the Sith, but in their hearts they never forgot the Jedi. The hatred for the Jedi Order burns in their veins like fire and echoes in their teachings. Revan tasted it, as Malak did.
So these Sith seem different.
In a manner of speaking. They are different from Malak in that they are concerned only with the destruction of the Jedi. For them, it is all that matters, all that ever mattered. It is a different war these Sith wage, a thing of silence and shadow. They strike from the darkness, hiding from the face of the galaxy until all Jedi are exterminated. After all the Jedi are gone, then the galaxy is theirs, no matter whether the Sith or the Republic rules. It is the dark side that shall reign, unchecked.
I've never seen Sith assassins like those on the Harbinger.
I believe them to be the result of special teachings. Their apparent weakness against you is evidence of this. Those Sith assassins can sense their prey through the Force. It is like a hunger. They feed and grow stronger when they are near Force sensitives. The stronger their prey is in the Force, the deadlier they become. As long as you were cut off from it, you were able to evade their sight. But after Paragus, I fear that you will be no longer shielded from their eyes, or the eyes of their masters. The stronger you grow, the more will come.
There are other questions I wish to ask you.
Ask, and I will answer.
When we were on Paragus, I could feel the Force again.
Indeed. And was it the same as before?
No, it felt different. Faint.
If my suspicions are correct, perhaps the damage the Jedi Council did was not as permanent as they thought. It is not an easy thing to cut one off from the Force.
Wait, the Jedi did this to me?
What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason?
But to cut one off from the Force, it's like losing all your senses at once.
Indeed it is. It is much like losing one's ability to listen, or being put into a deep sleep, unable to awaken to the galaxy around you. Such a thing has been done before, when Jedi have pronounced sentence on their own, and exiled them as they did you.
don't believe the Jedi would inflict such punishment on someone. It seems too cruel.
If not the Jedi, then what did you think was the cause of such a loss?
I had thought the Mandalorian Wars was the cause. I did much that I'm not proud of.
War leaves many scars, but rarely does it blind one to the Force. If anything, conflict and challenge may make the connection stronger, more intense. No matter what horrors you experienced in the war, no matter who you served, it is unlikely that the Force would be lost to you unless another factor was involved.
Can my connection to the Force be healed?
It is possible that such a thing can be undone. Still, even so, the chances of the Jedi undoing such a thing for a traitor is a slim thing at best, assuming they yet live.
But you said it's possible. How?
Our link may have had other consequences. Perhaps you can hear the Force again, distantly, through me. If so, then there is hope. I may be able to teach you, train you to feel the Force again, and if you will not allow me to help you, then other Jedi must train you, or undo the damage they have done.
I will honor whatever training you wish to give me.
Do not honor me, fallen Jedi. Honor it by listening and learning. Do that, and perhaps we shall survive this thing, you and I. I offer to train you to become strong again, to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as it once did.
I welcome whatever aid you offer.
Then our training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can to you, through my words and presence.
There was other questions I wish to ask.
Ask, and I will answer.
Can you tell me what has happened since the Mandalorian Wars?
Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence, and since the defeat of the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
Tell me about the Mandalorian Wars.
It is a tale you already know well. Almost a decade ago, the Mandalorians began preying on the Republic, bringing the fires of war to many planets along the Outer Rim. Their predations continued, winning victory after victory, until the Republic finally begged the Jedi Council for aid.
But the Jedi Council didn't help. Only a few of the Jedi Knights did.
Indeed. The Jedi Council counseled caution and patience to assess the Mandalorian threat as the Outer Rim burned.
And Revan and Malak refused to wait.
Two Jedi Knights, Revan and Malak, defied the Jedi Council. They challenged the Mandalorian fierceness and brutality on the battlefield with a viciousness of their own. Revan's entrance into the conflict marked the true beginning and end of the war. It was Revan who drove the Mandalorians back into the unknown regions.
Until we destroyed them at Malachor 5.
Yes, I have heard tales of Malachor 5 and Revan's part in it. I know you served there in that final battle. It must have been a terrible thing.
Many Jedi died at Malachor 5, and the conflict split the Order.
You speak the truth. The war's end was merely another beginning, and what seemed a victory for the Republic was far from it. Many believed the Mandalorians defeated at Malachor 5, but the Mandalorians taught the Jedi much through battle, and so it was that Malak, Revan, and the Jedi that followed them discovered their true natures in the Mandalorian Crusade. But you know this.
I felt that
soldiers and people were lost. Entire planets were decimated. Their inhabitants dead or refugees. It is a great burden for any civilization to bear. And this new threat, it is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic. It is aimed at you.
Because I am the last Jedi?
The Republic was never what was important, ever. It was but a shell that surrounds the Jedi, just as the teachings of the Jedi are a shell surrounding the heart of man. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, the death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, or whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come.